Just need to turn the camera around, make sure we're getting the live stream on the laptop. We're here in the garage on the workbench. We've got bases to not fix but set up. I'm going to be doing some filming this week, and here we go. That's the fella. And yeah, I need the bases in top form in order to record and film them and clean them up, make them play nice and all that. So let's just flip that round. There we go. Job's a good one. And now we'll see if we can get the actual legs on the tripod to work. That's good. The old arms just come out of the... Just bear with me a moment, folks. Technological nightmares, isn't it? Sorry, the arm on the tripod that's holding the camera wants to... Right. We should be good to go. So we've got a status matrix here. Some of you may remember, did a workbench about a month ago. I know it was a month ago because it was the day of the weekend when I last did an Uncle Funk show. And that was a month ago, which is a bit scary, but there we are. And yeah, we were trying to do some stuff with this bass. So I need to make sure this isn't going to just keel over. No, and it's going to keel over. That's what it's going to do, Mike. So I need to add a bit of height onto this leg. Just bear with me a moment, folks. These are the joys of freeform live chats. Right, you need a bit of height there, Mike. And we need to... I just need to raise that up, I think. Just bear with me a moment. This is the nonsense that I have to do when I'm doing ad hoc live chats in the garage. There we go. I should pop in there a treat. Yeah, I think so. And then that needs to just sit there. Is that better? That might be it. Get your hands off the camera, Mike. Let the people see what's going on. That might be it. Oh, it's all going badly wrong, isn't it? It's one of those days, ladies and gents. Just carrying on the past 24 hours that I've had, where I nearly got stranded in the middle of London last night, coming back from seeing the quite fabulous Young Gun Silver Fox. And I got stranded on the tube. It was late, and I thought I was okay time-wise, and I haven't been on a tube on a Sunday night in a very long time. It all went very badly wrong. I thought I was getting stranded, but thankfully I made it home and lived to tell the tale. Right, so as you can see, we've got a very nice status matrix here. 1990, might be a 91, I don't know. So last time you saw this, I am here. Last time you saw this was about a month ago, and we plugged it in, and it sounded absolutely horrendous. It was screaming and buzzing and doing all sorts of nastiness. Anyway, I took it to the gallery in Camden here in London, and the lovely Martin Peterson worked his magic on it. So let's plug it in, just check everything's okay. It should be. It was fine when I left the shop. Just turn the old amp on here and see what we got. If we've got any power, that'd be great, Mike. That's all working. That's pickup selector, that's the volume. It's not feeding back, it's not screeching. It's not doing all the stuff it was doing a month ago, which is fab. It's all out of tune, of course. So let's just turn that down a tad. You don't want that blasting through your speakers. Really what I want to do with this, I'm going to be doing some footage of this and just give it a little tart up, get the action right, get the pickups right. This was what I was doing on the workbench last time. We plugged it in and it went just mad. So we're now in a better place electronically. Martin's done a load of shielding and sorted all the grounding issues, and it's now super quiet, which is what we want. So I can do some filming. I want to get it out on some gigs. I've only done like 2 gigs with this since I got it in 2011. So it's time to let it earn its keep. But also it's one of those basses in the Mark King bass catalogue that, frankly, to my ears, one of the best bass tones he ever had. So I want to get out there and use it. Well, there we go, it's all in tune. So what we're going to do, I'm not changing the strings. The strings are relatively new. These went on during lockdown, and it's done 1 gig and 1 video demo here on the channel. So I'm just going to pull the strings back, give it a tidy up, get some Carnauba wax on the finish. Going to clean the frets, but I'm not going to clean the fingerboard because it doesn't need it. I did it during lockdown. It's done 1 gig. It is what it is. Just needs a little clean up. But do the frets. It's probably never had a fret polish in its life since it left Status back in 1990 or 91. So I'm just going to give it a little tart up, if you'll pardon the expression. And after this, we've got an Ibanez Talman down here that I bought for review and demo purposes about 2.5 years ago. Again, just needs a clean up. Strings don't need changing. The guy that I bought it from changed the strings just as I was getting to buy it. So the strings are relatively fresh, but it needs a bit of a dust off. So that's what it's going to get. I realise we've got a huge sun reflection going on here. Let me just see if I can just move that camera a little and we'll get rid of that. It's very sunny here in London today. I don't know if that's going to improve things. It might. Oh no. No, Mike. That's no use whatsoever. It's way too sunny. You can't see anything. Alright, let's maybe I'll do this. Maybe we'll go on the actually on the bench. How about that? That seems to work. Right, okay, let's turn the amp and stuff off. We'll come back to that at the end. We'll put the strings back on. So let's get that out. Battery doesn't need changing either. I did that 4 weeks ago. So we're all good on that front as well. So it really is just a bit of a clean and a spruce up before filming and gigging. Hopefully that's a better view for you now. Hope so. Guys, good to see you. Electric Low End, hey. And also, hopefully Beat After Beat will appear, because on last week's live chat, last Wednesday, he said, when are you going to do some more workshop videos? I said, well, next week. So here we are. King Charles, good to see you. Did you find out what the fault was? I think it was all grounding issues. So in the cavity, Rob Green had originally used kind of like a foil shielding, but it wasn't copper. And the contacts had broken, and that just also... Anyway, I went in, saw Martin at the gallery. When we plugged it in, it did all sorts of things, like horrendous screeching and noises and feedback, and just, it was awful. And he just went, just leave it to me. I'll see you next week. And I went, good man. And when I went back a week later, when Danny Sapko was down there, it was all good. Dibs Abed Al Qaeda. I don't know what any of that means, but very good to see you. Westford, good to see you. How's that merch? I've got my merch on today. Got my hoodie on. It's all good. Get the gloves on. That'll do there. So I hope you're all good. I hope you're all safe and well. There will be a live chat tomorrow, Tuesday, 8 PM, London time. Did a gig over the weekend with a wedding band. It was a lot of fun. Good times. We've got 2 Uncle Funk shows this week. So, like I say, right, what we're going to do... Where did I put that? I know it when I see it. It's in there, isn't it? There we are. That's what I want. My rubber tubing. Very good. You will see the reasoning for this in a moment. Dogs shouting, of course. Now that looks really loose. What's going on there? We'll sort that out in a moment. I hope you're good. Hope you're safe and well. If you've been gigging over the weekend, hope it all went really good. No problems, I hope. Hope you enjoyed the Wilcock 102 medium scale bass demo. There'll be the review for that. Will be going up probably tomorrow or Wednesday. I'm working on it today once I finish this. And then we've got the short scale demo and review to do. And Viv Wilcock celebrating 10 years doing what he's doing, which is all grand. Excellent basses. That bass you saw me demo, which will also be in the review, of course, you'll see pop up on Danny Sapko's channel a lot over the next few weeks, possibly months. So, now you're wondering why I've got the rubber tubing. You're going to find out now. So if you have a bass that's got a bolt-on neck and the adjustment is in there, you can take the strings off and use this, and you tie up the strings. It keeps them out of the way without you having to restring every time. You can make the adjustment on the neck, put it back in, tighten the bolts, and the strings are already in place. But all I want to do is just tie these up so they're out of the way. I'm going to double up. You can use a rubber band if you want, but I'm going to use this because it's a bit more flexible. There we go. I did do knots when I was in the Scouts, although I've long forgotten all of that, I can tell you now. So there we go. So we've got a wobbly tuner. I was going to order some new tuners from Status, actually, as it goes. Let's just have a look, see what's going on. I think it's just an age thing. Let's have a little tighten up there. Just check everything's good. I thought I did all this during COVID, but maybe not. It's actually the shaft. Okay. All good. Yeah, they're all good. It's just the actual shaft that comes out of the housing. They're Gotos, but they're old school. The ones from Status now won't be like that. So if I replace them, I have to keep the originals in the case, keep the value. If you know what I mean. Right, let's clean the fingerboard up anyway. So what's all the news, gang? Thaddeus Hapak, hi, welcome. 420 news, don't fret, we'll all be okay. Shaft is shafted. Story of my life, don't I know it? Yeah. Feel free to chat, guys. I will come back to the comments and questions periodically as we go through. Oh, there we go. So all we're doing here, this is just cleaning. I'm not polishing. Just clean it up. Then we're going to polish the frets. I don't need to WD-40 the fingerboard. So people go, WD-40 on a fingerboard? Yes. This is phenolic, compressed paper, also known as ebanol. Not ebony, ebanol. And the general advice from Status is to protect the fingerboard and clean it up and make it look all glossy. You put WD-40 on, and quite right. But I don't need to do it because I did it during lockdown. This has only done one gig since. So next time I change the strings, I will give this a WD-14, but it doesn't need it doing at the moment. All I'm doing here is just cleaning. Cleaning, not polishing. It's fairly dark as it is, so lovely. Belting. Do the body in a minute, do the neck first. Super duper. Right, shout out to Ben at High Tech Distribution. We're going to use the Music Nomad fret guard again. It's a 34-inch scale. Let's see if it fits better than it did on the Lodestone. So we've got a 0 fret there. This gives us an issue. But, here we go. Beautiful. Ben, if you're out there, I saw your videos and stuff on Instagram. Thank you very much for this. Or supplying it. Very much appreciated. Makes the job so much quicker and easier. Not having to tape it all up. Come on. Let's put it across. We don't want that. Good. Yeah. King Charles, it's a status. Just hacksaw the end off. Come on. I raise you better than that. We need to go up a tad. Out of there. Go. Neck rest. So these are all just easy jobs today. There's nothing particularly complicated going on. Just clean-ups, polishing, make them look good, ready for videoing. So now summertime festivals and I say manic gigging has ended. It hasn't. It just starts up in another form now. So I've got quite a lot of work coming up over the next 3 months. So. But the channel is flying, so I need to keep the content going. Some of you may have seen I've already done a short and a long form video today. So there's a video up from the Young Gun Silver Fox show last night, up at KOKO in Camden. Obviously copyright strikes if you do music with vocals and melodies on. So it's basically it's 12 minutes of solos. In a song they do called Tip of the Flame, and all the horns. They had a harmonica player last night, percussion player. They all get a little solo, so I put that up. Look good, look good. The fabulous Stacey, of course, from North Carolina, she's already donated a super chat to it. Thank you, Stace. Much appreciated, of course. So what am I using? This is a fret eraser. They come in different grits and sizes and what have you. I think this is 150, so it's a bit tough and brutal. That's a 400. I think I've also got an 800 and I think there's like 1,000, which are like less gritty, but I don't think this has ever had a fret polish since it left Status in Colchester in the early 90s. So it's going to get a good fret polish, and we'll make it all nice and shiny. These frets are dull. It's like dishwater. Not good. Got any questions about anything I'm doing? Feel free to ask. If you think I'm doing something wrong and you know better, tell me. We can discuss it, and then we'll both agree I'm right. I'm joking, I'm joking. Like I say, live chat tomorrow, 8 o'clock UK time. Come and join in. Come and join the gas. they look better. Look better already. I don't know if you can see that. You're too far away. And I won't move the camera because we kind of found a good place now. So, yeah. I can tell you, okay, these are gleaming. These look dirty. Dirty and grey. Subdued. So we'll be using Never Dull in a minute, just to clean them all up, polish them. Ben at High Tech, this Music Nomad fretguard is outstanding. Well done, sir. Thank you. Yes, I nearly got, what's the word? Stranded in London last night. Cheers, TFL. There's no point putting up last leaving times for trains from stations and then getting 3 sets of information, all of which were wrong. I was at Oxford Circus and I had a choice of 3 lines. One was basically down, Piccadilly line. Central line claimed on my phone that the last West Ruislip train had gone. So all I was left with was Bakerloo, which was fine. I thought, well, if I can get to Marylebone, I can get the overground train back to where I live. And then when I did a quick check on the timetable, it said I wouldn't get to that tube station until 2 minutes after the train had left. So I could see where that was going to go. I was going to get there and the train would have gone. And I thought, well, if I can get back to Baker Street, I can get the Metropolitan out this way. But again, on my phone, I was getting 3 different times that were claiming that train would have gone before I got there. So I took a lucky punt, got there, raced out of the tube up to the Metropolitan platforms, and they've got a set of screens there which tells you where the next trains are going and, you know, what the next trains leaving the 4 different platforms are. And lo and behold, there was a train for Uxbridge. It was all running late. The whole tube service last night was a disgrace. And I managed to get my train with 4 minutes to go. So I did get home and I didn't get stranded, but it was not a pleasant experience. I've only encountered that once before, 10 years ago. And the night bus was looking like a possibility. But unfortunately, the night bus wouldn't have stopped anywhere near where my car was. So I would have had about a 3 or 4 mile walk from the bus stop to where my car was. But never mind. I got home. Yeah, it's all looking pretty good, I'd say. I would say. What the hell is that? Oh, it's a brush here. Very good. Right, Never Dull for the win, of course. If you don't know what this is, it's a polishing wadding. You're going to see in a minute what it's all about. And it just makes doing this very easy, very quick, and not that messy. Come on. There we are. That's the fella. What's the news? Chippers. Hi. Info Lacassi. I have no idea what you're saying. Dulz Asta. Hi. Welcome. Electric Lowen. What has been the most memorable interview that you did during the years as a writer for the mag? Where do you want to start? There were loads of good ones. Doing John Taylor was great. That wasn't a face-to-face, that was a phone interview. But, you know, the guys responsible for me being a bass player. So that was good. Larry Graham, I was talking about that yesterday actually. That was like the first big name interview I did, and that was good. Sitting in Mark King's flat in London, making him a cup of tea, all good. Interviewed Billy Sheehan a number of times, always fun, always good, a good hang. Nathan East, same thing. Lee Sklar, same thing. Chris Squire was a funny one because I said before, when he arrived, he was not a happy bunny, and probably because he knew he had about 10 interviews to do that day, and I was first up, and he must have been thinking, oh my god, I've got 10 of these to do. And after 2 glasses of white wine, and he realised I actually knew my stuff about Yes because I was a fan, he was great. He became very approachable and happy to chat, so that was all good. So this is what Neverdull is. It's like a wadding, like a fiberglass thing, but it's not. It's like a wool. And now with this fabulous fret guard from Music Nomad, I can just polish the frets up, so it's all nice and clean. But I'll show. So this is 2 frets worth, okay, of dirt. Ready? That's what it does. Takes all the rubbish, the crap off your frets. Much better. So we'll have nice gleaming frets on my status. The body won't look quite so gleaming, although that's part of the reason for doing this now, is I'm going to get some Carnauba wax on it and improve the gloss. But unfortunately, previous owner of this bass, or at least the guy I bought it from, I don't know how many other previous owners it had, have dinged it, bashed it, scratched it, gouged it. Strings have eaten away at the pickups, but the bass is great when it's running on full throttle, which hopefully now it will do, now that, see what I'm saying? Now that Martin Peterson has sorted it all out for me. I know some of you will be going, why didn't you do the electrics yourself? I don't do electrics. Leave it to people that know what they're talking about. The problem with electrics is you start uncovering other problems and other issues, and before you know it, you're entangled in cables and pickups and shielding and ground wires, and it just becomes an absolute arseache, and I don't want to do it. Life's too short. I ain't got time for that. So I'd rather pay someone who knows what they're doing to do it, which is what I did, and he did it, and now it sounds and plays great. In that respect, I still need to do a setup on this, which is why I was trying to do it the other week, was to drop the pickups, raise the strings a little, and try and get to the bottom of what the noises were. But anyway, it was a bit more of a complicated job than I was willing to take on. So the lads at the gallery, well, Martin, sorted it all. If you have any electronic problems on your bass and you're in London or South East and surrounding districts, go to the gallery. They're not always the quickest because they have tons of customers, but in my experience, they will always do a top level job. And the fact he turned it round in a week, and I said, you don't need to, you can have this for a month or more if you want it. He was like, no, I'll get it done. And I was there a week later taking the Wilcock basses back, and it was all done. So I was very happy. Paid my bill and took my bass away. So there you go, guys. What was a very clean piece of wadding out of there now looks like that. So that's the muck that your frets accumulate over time. Like I say, this has probably never had this done since it left status a very, very long time ago. Is that it now? Right then, let's polish her up. Oh, you haven't put the cover on, you dope. We've got King Charles, good to see you. Tied the new Tiny Tonics bass pedal over the weekend. You tried, right? To be fair, the new preset sounded superb, especially Trace Elliott, Aguilar and Ampeg captures. Excellent. Also in the Helix and Quad Cortex, but Tonix won. Okay, interesting. Come on the live chat tomorrow and mention all that, because I know other people will be very interested in that sort of thing. That's handy stuff. Polishing cloth, that's what we want. So this was the lodestone we did the other week when they polished the frets. So there we go. That's better, isn't it? Look at that. Just a couple of swipes and it's... Yeah, that's why you do it. For years I didn't have a workbench and I wouldn't clean frets. That was, why would I do that? But as you get older, take pride in your stuff, and also these guitars are kind of collectible now that Rob Green has gone into semi-retirement. You've got to do what you can to keep them going, keep them looked after. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. There we go. Electric low end. I do my own electrical work now, thinking about changing the P-bass pickups to the Geezer Butler signature pickups. On which bass? Which bass are you talking about? Obscure. I'm so mad. I got up for work, had some coffee, and just changed pants. Was wondering what you would recommend for a left-handed guitar. Bass channel, I'm afraid. Not guitar player. If you want to talk left-handed basses, great. I'm well up for that. Left-handed guitars, wouldn't know where to start. You need a guitar channel for that. Sadly. This is bass guitar. We're bass only here. Thank you for asking anyway. If you want to carry on watching, feel free. What's that? Dulzaster. Obscure. I don't know what you're posting, mate. I'm assuming you've put an @ symbol, so Obscure is another YouTube channel, maybe. I don't know. I'm polishing my frets. I mean, I don't know what you can and can't see here because it's very reflective. We've got sunlight pouring in here. But these frets, it's like chalk and cheese. Oh dear, look at it. This is what happens. You don't look after your guitar. Or your bass, take your pick. And it builds up. All that tarnish does build up over time. I don't know how many people have owned this before me. It's all their muck and finger grease and everything else. It's not good, is it? Really. You know what I'm saying. Richard, there we go. Nice to see the Black Matrix back. It's all sorted. No screaming and feedback and humming and buzzing and snap, crackle and popping. It's all back to normal. Probably the best it sounded in the time I've had it. It did go to the gallery for some work back in 2012. I think one of the pickups wasn't wired correctly. And it had a little bit of a buzz back then, but it wasn't as bad as it was a month ago. So, happy days. They are gleaming now. I can tell you, it's probably 3 or 4 frets on here need crowning, redoing, reprofiling. I'm not going to do it today. That's a job. Maybe the next restring I'll do that. So there'll be a video for that. It could be a couple of months, could be a couple of years. Who knows? There we are. They are gleaming. Very nice. So I'm not going to put all this stuff away because I'm going to be doing it for the other basses as well. So. I can highly recommend these Music Nomad fret guards. You might look at it and go, that's a lot of money, but I tell you, the amount of time and grief this saves. I wish I'd had one of these 20 years ago. All those years taping up fingerboards. Oh my goodness. This is much better. And I know it's not cheap. I know it's not cheap. But as someone who has a significant bass collection, this is just a time saver like you can't believe. There you go. Moody. Right, we will come back to that shortly when we do the other basses. We'll have a little can of pop. Cheers everyone. Pepsi, if you're watching, we do accept slabs, boxes, all very much appreciated. Splendid. Right, okay. Right, so we've cleaned that off, that's all good. Right, onto the body. So we're Carnauba waxing it, although I might do some Maguires actually. No, I'll tell you what, we will go with the Carnauba wax because it's tried and trusted, isn't it? So at the moment there's like all little marks and imperfections and a little bit of the polish coming away, and anyway, we'll do front and back and try and improve things. Right, what we got here? How about a good left-handed bass? Well, then it's a case of what musical style do you play, what sort of genres do you want to play, and what's your budget, and do you have a particular pickup configuration or particular bass style in terms of visuals that you want. Richard, just as it should be, yeah. If it was your personal recommendation, Pepsi's better than Coke. I can go with either. Richard, it all depends on what kind of music. There we go. Pepsi's the bomb. Thank you very much. Chinese classical music and the Beatles. Well, you could go for a Hofner, if that's your thing. Chinese classical music. Well, any solid body bass is going to do the job. Doesn't sound like you particularly need something that's active. You could go for passive. How much detail, like tonal detail? Do you want a 3-band EQ, or are you happy with a passive volume and tone? Or 2 volumes and tones if you're playing a jazz. If you can give us a bit more meat on the bones, I can be a bit more detailed. If you're wondering why I haven't closed that, it's because we're going to be doing the back in a minute. Right, so all you do is you wipe this on, leave it for a couple of minutes, so it's going to mist up the finish, and then we polish it off. What it does is improves the gloss finish. So this has been on here obviously since it was made, so at worst 35 years, at best 34 years. you know, all my basses now, when they come in the workbench, whether it's a restring or whatever, look after the finish. Save you a fortune in not having to get things re-lacquered and resprayed and all of that. So for the sake of a little bottle of wax polish, it can make all the difference. The lovely thing with Status stuff is their gloss finishes are super thick and super protective. It's very thick lacquer, which is why most Statuses, aside from some of the natural finishes that have like a satin matte, or some have a matte, they all look super shiny and glossy. That's what you want. You want to get as tight to the pickups without making a mess. Oh, we'll go in there and all. And like I say, just leave it on for a couple of minutes and we'll polish it all off. Get out of the way. I won't get rid of that because we'll be doing some more for the other basses in a second. Messages. Richard, I concur. Hofner Contemporary Series bass would be a good starting point. I agree. If that's your thing. Personally, I'm not a huge Hofner fan, but if that's works for you, then go for that. Afternoon, Gaz. Good to see you. I will try the Bootsy Collins suggestion a little later, and I'll report back. Richard and everyone saying hello, hello, hello. Good, good, good. Yeah, we'll go with that. Just wait for this to do its thing, and then we're going to flip the bass over and do the other side. We're at it. Just give the old. It's not that dusty because it had done a gig, and I cleaned it all up when I did the gig back in, I think it was March, April time. And it was fine for gigging, but the strings were too low, the pickups were too high, and it had a horrible hum. So we've dealt with that. Now we're going to deal with the string setup very shortly. Right, let's get in here. Using a Music Nomad microfiber polishing cloth here. Oh yes, now we're talking. Yeah, that looks better. It's amazing what that stuff does. If you want to see sort of more close-ups, I don't want to be moving the camera, take up too much time. But I did a video on my Status Empathy back in 2022. When I was preparing the bass for doing the bass string experiment series, and there's a playlist here on the channel called Workbench videos. You'll find it in there, the Status Empathy, the red one, and you'll see the difference. So I show you a close-up of what the body lacquer was like before I did the polishing, and then what it was like afterwards, and it's very pronounced. It's good stuff. So links for everything you see me use, I will put in there. I'll try and do it today. I know I've done a few of these Workbench videos lately and I haven't put in the affiliate sales links, which is mad of me really. But if you're watching them and you think, oh, I could do with some of that, I'll put an affiliate link in. And You can then choose whether you want to buy it from Amazon, Thomann, ANDERTONS, or elsewhere. But all the stuff I'm using is fairly easy to get hold of. Never Dull is a bit more tricky for people in the UK. It's rocketed up in price in the past year or so, and there's Simple Green is very difficult for UK people to get unless you buy it in bulk, which is what I did. I did that knowing I was going to be using a lot of it over time. So, right, that'll be the three-legged Chihuahua having a bark in the garden. Well, that looks great. I'm well up for a bit of that. So again, that's the Dunlop Body Gloss 65 Cream of Carnauba wax. Readily available, easy to get hold of. Right, so controls. Oh, that one's the loose one, isn't it? I need to get in there. Allen keys. Allen keys, Mike. Let's do these controls while I remember. I knew these were a little bit loose. Bear with me a moment. Yeah. That's what's going on there. That'll be why. Oh yes. Blake, hi, welcome. Good to see you. So these have a retaining screw. And obviously I hadn't done it up tight enough. Right. Oh, there's the hole. There we go. Better. That one's not so great, is it? I replaced these about 13 years ago. The ones that came when I bought the base were absolutely buggered. All dinged and bashed and scratched. They weren't good. Okay, that one's all good. That's good. Lubricate your controls. They're self-lubricating, so just turn them. Gets rid of all the snap, crackles and pops. We're good. Right, so let's polish the back and we can restring and set it up. Yes, that is the dog you can hear. Don't know what the hell he's barking at. He probably doesn't know what he's barking at. Got any questions about the bass? Ask away. This was the first headed status bass that came out in 1990, called the Matrix, and then Status adopted that name for all of their headed instruments. So whether it was a Series 2 Matrix or an Empathy Matrix or a Series 2000 Matrix, and named, I said this the other week, they were named by readers of Making Music, which was a free music paper we had here in the UK. You could pick it up for free in guitar shops and music shops, length and breadth of the UK back in the 80s and 90s. And yeah, a much missed bass. They're great to play, and the circuit and pickup combination is like no other Status I've ever played. I don't know what Rob did with these, but they have a tone of their own, which is why I and other Mark King fans agree this is one of the best bass tones he's ever had. He only used it for one tour. Well, it wasn't even a tour, it was a run of shows at Hammersmith Odeon, and it was the new Status at the time. And but the audio recordings that we have from Capital Radio and from the soundboard from the Hammersmith shows, this bass sounds amazing. Okay, it's going through loads of outboard gear and preamps and trace stuff and BBE sonic maximizers and all of that, but oh my days. Right, let's let that work its magic. Yeah, messages, here we go. Richard, tightening up the grub screws on the pot control is possibly the most annoying job of all. Yeah, because everything's crammed together and you need some space to turn the Allen key. They always turn away while you're trying to tighten them. Ain't that the truth? Gareth, there's a Sire V7 Jazz in your local crack converters for $250. It's tempting you. At that price, Gaz, you can't go wrong, really. You can probably sell it for more. Richard, it's not too far below the average used price, Gareth. Is it one of the original ones or a V2? Okay, you're not sure. Second version ones have better quality pot control knobs and the rolled edges on the frets and fingerboards. That'll be the deal. That will be the deal. Aye. Anyone going to see Level 42 this week? I think my first port of call is next Monday in Portsmouth, followed by Watford, followed by the Albert Hall. Would have liked to have gone to Aylesbury this weekend, but I was gigging, so I couldn't go. So if you're watching, I mean, yes, you can see all that. Okay, it's sort of clouding up. The wax is on there. So in a minute, the bass has the snap and owl in spades. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Right. Oh, the neck. Can you see? I'm waiting for the camera to update. You won't be able to see probably because it's far away, but wowzers. I tell you, this stuff works wonders. It really does. Well, I say work wonder. There's no way it was going to reduce all that buckle rash, but certainly the gloss part of the body and neck has come up good. Tell you what I'm going to use in a second. I'm going to gloss this up, wipe it all up, and then I'm going to put a little bit of Maguire's on just to see if it can reduce any of this buckle. There's a huge chunk of it here. I think the guy that had this before was a bit of a rock player, and he played pubs and clubs and stuff, and yeah, yeah, it's all located in one area. It is what it is. It's a 35-year-old bass, for God's sake. But right, let's try a little bit of Maguire's. But anyway, the neck's come up a treat, if nothing else, and the body's better. But it's that. I don't know if you can see that. You probably can. It's like a swirl of buckle rash. But let's give some Maguire's a go. It might help or it might not, I don't know. It's this. Emperor Moist, hello, what a beautiful trumpet you're polishing. Exactly. You should see my trombone. Richard, you have a pupil. Okay, very good. See you later. Take it easy. See you tomorrow. Might still be doing this when you're finished. Who knows? Well, it's one of those, isn't it? Now then, directions. Let's see. I'll read that. There aren't any directions. It's on the back of the label. Ah, here we go. It's all there, isn't it? English would be good. Here we go. Disperse a small amount of product onto a foam applicator pad. Work scratch X thoroughly into the surface, one section at a time. Okay. Buff the affected area using overlapping passes. Okay, alright. Let's see where we go. Right. Just doing that one area. Probably used a little too much there, but anyway. It's that swirling. If I can get rid of some of that, I'll be very happy. This is why you cover your belt up. You play. I always have. And actually, it's a company called Rock Solid over here in the UK that do like covers for amps. They do a little belt protector pouch thing, which basically sits over your belt buckle and stops it from damaging your guitar. I've always been very sort of careful in that respect. Always pull your t-shirt or your shirt out if you can. But like I say, this might not have any effect whatsoever. Okay. Let's see how we go with that. Give it a little. What we've got here. Richard, make sure you're done polishing before the live chat. That's tomorrow. Yeah. Beat after beat. You asked me to do a workshop video. I'm doing a workshop video for you. Hey, beat, just yeah. There we go. Yeah, you asked for this. I'm delivering. Trying my best. What's the news? King Charles, be careful using kitchen rolls. It's very abrasive. I will. My bases, so if I balls them up, it's my fault. I'm back. There was something on the phone screen. I'm here. There we go. I'm here. I couldn't see the camera screen. Sorry. We're back. Oh, oh. If you're wondering what strings these are, I can tell you exactly what they are. They're Picato 3595 steel round wounds. Don't normally use light gauge strings, as many of you will know, but this was a bass that I decided, it wasn't going to dislodge the empathy on gigs, that I'd string it with lighter strings at home, so that I've got something that if I need something with light strings, or I've got something tricky to learn, where playing it on light gauge strings would make it easier to get together before I had to play it live, that I had one bass that would do that. And obviously the thing with light gauge strings is you need to usually crank your truss rod a bit. Well, this doesn't have a truss rod, so because the neck's super stable, it kind of made sense for this to be that bass. Frets look lovely, I have to say. Good. We are back. Too right. Too right. Here we are. Oh, bring that window down a tad so I can see what's going on. Yeah, there we are. Someone in the UK has bought a Brooks's Bass Corner t-shirt today. If it was you and you're watching, thank you very much. Very much appreciated. The 20% discount ended yesterday. There's another deal, I think, at the end of the week, but it does require you to spend €70 to get the deal, which is a bit steep. So I will keep you all posted when the next discounts land. Right, let's tune this up. Cool, can't see anything, it's too sunny, isn't it? It's all gone wrong, isn't it? Yeah. Sorry, going the wrong way here. Go on then, in you go, there. Oh, just missed it. Beautiful. Okie dokes. So, my big issue with this is action and pickup height. So we can drop the pickups a tad, bring the strings up a little, then do the intonation, although it shouldn't need any changes because nothing's changed. And we'll see where we are. 2, 3. That's good. Don't want to drop this back pickup too far, otherwise the G and the D will be a little weedy. And that can go down a bit more. Could be good. Right, let's raise the action a tad. Don't have to worry about fingerball radius. There is no radius, it's status. Now there should be. So it's locking bridge. So we have these screws on the side. Right. Too big, I think. That one's too small. Okay. There we go. One. There's 2 on the side of the bridge, locking screws. Oh. Very good. Okay. Going to give them each half turn on the saddle. So I did set this up in lockdown. That needs to go another half. Nothing's really changed, but I clearly set it up for speed and didn't think about using it on a gig. At that time, we didn't know we're going to get back out of gigs, of course. Like I say, I used this on a gig back in late March, early April, and it wasn't the greatest playing experience, so time to get that sorted. Cool. Right, let's I'll take my gloves off actually, because I need to play. Can't do it with gloves on. Good to see you all. Yeah, we're back. The Apple Core, cool bass, thank you. Elas Claudia, guitar, bass guitar. Westfort, go get your Brooksy merch, absolutely. Westfort did. Changed his life. ES Claudius, or Claudia, sorry. Is it Elas or EAS? Bass guitar, yeah. Electric low end. Time for tea. Always time for tea. And cake. Don't forget cake. Carl D, player singer here. Love this content. Thank you, Carl. Where are you? Are you UK? America? Where are you based? Alejandro Malagamba. Hi, welcome. Gareth Harrison, what tune do you use? I'm using, well, for years I was using the Boss. I've got several of those Boss TU2s. I was using one. And a while back I started acquiring Korg rack mount tuners because I've always used one. Never had any issues, and they're going up in price, and so I bought a couple on Amazon. One of them was a bit tatty and very smelly. Dread to think the household it had been kept in. Cleaned it all up a couple of weeks ago, and I thought, don't need to put that in the rack. I've got enough rack mount tuners in the various racks when I use them. You can have that one in the garage. Didn't cost very much. So I'm using a Korg, I think it's a DTR1 in it. Is it? It might be. It is a DTR1. It says on the front panel mic, funnily enough. Yeah, so DTR1. But I've always used Korg tuners in my rack and never had any issues. They've always been pretty good. lovely. It's lovely not having it going making all sorts of noises. Not good. It's loud. I'm not playing it that loud. Haven't got a strap in there, I realise, but there we are. We will soldier on. Woo, is that a tune? Of course, you've just changed the saddles, you dope. You haven't tuned it up. It's good. D-string on this bass has always had a funny feel to it, the way it responds to the tension and everything else. Not this set of strings, but any D-string I've ever had on here has felt different to the G-string's good, A-string. If I slap it, pluck it, always sounds out of place. D and G still need to go up a tad, I would say. In my humble opinion, I think a little bit more on there. Gareth, for those in the UK, a cup of tea and a slice. If you watch Wurzel Gummidge, cup of tea and a slice of cake. Lovely. As said by Wurzel Gummidge, exactly. All I have is cookies. Letting the side down low end. What's going on? Westfall. Oh, yes, slap that matrix. Yes, very good. Very good. Right, let's just give the D and G a little extra tweak. Then I'll check the intonation, and we kind of should be good. Might even take this out on one of the Uncle Funk shows this week. How about that? Come on, Mr. Tuner, do your thing. Yeah. Don't forget, folks, live chat tomorrow, 8 o'clock UK time. Please feel free to give this live chat a thumbs up if you'd be so kind. Most important thing you can do for us YouTube creators. Thumbs up, costs you nothing, doesn't cost anything. It helps me, helps the video, helps the channel. better. Let's have a look. I think that bass is ready to go, ladies and gentlemen. I'll just check the intonation, but I think we are good. So let's just have a look. Yeah, harmonic. Good. D string, a little out there. Good. Yeah. That's all good. A. Like I say, I did the intonation with these strings while we were in lockdown, so nothing has changed. It's all good. It's all good, isn't it? Excellent. Job done. Thank you, Martin Peterson at the gallery, you lovely man. Let's just lock this bridge up and we're done. Go on to the Ibanez. Hey. Who we got? Westfort, Sons and Daughters. Yeah, exactly. It's that time of year, isn't it? Electric Low End. Mr. Tuner needs a song, since there is a song from Mr. Jones by Counting Crows. I used to play that all the time. Loved it. Good groove. People loved it as a song. Get requested all the time. Thing is, for whoever's singing it, it's a hell of a lyric to sing, because it's like a story that doesn't stop. It's a bit like American Pie. It's just a ramble. But yeah. Right, there we go. I'm very pleased that that bass is now ready. Sounds good. Plays good. It didn't need a whole lot. It was just a bit of fettling, really. Annoying little things that just weren't working properly, but all sorted now. Very good. Right, that's that one done. We will just mute that, so that's not going to go bang. And we are going to do an Ibanez Talman. So there's the Matrix, boys and girls, all done and dusted. Very pleased. Look at those frets. I mean, look, gleaming, absolutely gleaming. Hopefully you can. I guess you can. Trying to see on the screen what you can and can't see. See, is that any better? Maybe. Maybe not. Does that work? Is that good? Yeah. Anyway, it's what state it should be. Clean and gleaming. Nice and shiny. Here we are. So, as I said earlier, there's a new video up today. A 12.5-minute video from last night. Young Gun Silver Fox played in at KOKO's in Camden, here in London. And I've put up the solos. So there's a song in the set called Tip of the Flame. And they allow the horn section and last night the percussion player and the harmonica player to have a solo. And I thought, you know what? I can put that up and I won't get a copyright strike. There's no melody, there's no singing, there's no vocal. Bob's your uncle. So if you want to check that out, I'll put a link in. Hold on. If you put the gloves on properly as well, Mike. That's always a good place to start. Also, the sun's moved around now, so we won't get that glaring glare. Funnily enough. So yeah, let me. I'll go and get you a link, and you can check it out if you want to. Friends and colleagues, loads of you checking in this live chat. Thank you. I've just seen the analytics. It's wow, nearly 3,500 people have checked in on this live chat. Thank you. Thank you very much. Most unexpected. I wasn't expecting that on a Monday afternoon, but thank you. I'll take it. Very much appreciate. Right, let's get this video link up for you. They are quite a fabulous band. Amazing harmonies. If you like yacht rock and music from the West Coast, from 70s, 80s, you will like this band. They are great. Go and check them out. They're well worth investigating. So this is the video I put up a couple of hours ago. If you want to check it out, feel free. It's a good watch, a good listen as well. Frank Earth, it's a bass channel. It is. Well done. Beautiful bass, thank you. Mike Hill, good, welcome. What's the scale length on this? I think this is a 34. I will measure. That's my 34 there. That's 35. That's 34. Perhaps if you go in there, aren't I? Yep, 34. That is a 34. It's not the short scale or medium scale one. Oh, actually, no, I could be wrong. Could be wrong. I've got my tape measure to hand. Actually. Oh, tell you how we'll know. Put the fret guard on. Might be 32. You might be right, sir. I bought this second hand about 2.5 years ago. I haven't used it. It's for demos and videos here on the channel. And really, I'm just going to set it up and give it a clean up, check the battery's all fine. Fingerboard needs a bit of love. So it's going to get that. I think this is a 32, you know. Matt, the garbage man, welcome. The algorithm is in your favour, buddy. It is today. Thank you. I appreciate it. Lee Dong Wook, welcome. You're having a hard time learning music, and I'm really fed up right now, but I have to keep practicing for music class. Yes, you do. Can you give me some tips on how to avoid getting bored with music? Yes. Listen to stuff you wouldn't normally listen to. It's really hard. You get stuck in ruts of things that you like, and I'm guilty of this as anyone. I know what I like, and I don't go out searching for new music. But I have to say, Young Gun Silver Fox was right up my street. And a friend recommended them years ago. Same old thing. People recommend stuff to me all the time. It's like, yeah, check it out of my own volition. And I saw a clip of them on the TV back in 2019. I was like, that's that band my mate kept telling me about. And I love it. I love this. When I bought the albums, I now go to as many of their gigs as I possibly can. So go and check out things that you wouldn't normally listen to. Get used to listening to radio. So I kind of stopped listening to music radio a long time ago. I listen to sports radio. But when I have my music player on my PC, if I'm editing stuff, there's an option within Music Bee, which is the music app that I use. There's an option there for radio. And I know what genres I like, but that doesn't necessarily mean I won't discover a new band in that genre. And sometimes you do. You do discover new bands in a genre, so it's always worth doing that. But just check out things you don't normally, or I mean, if I don't know what instrument you're playing. Are you a bass player? Maybe put some more meat on the bones. But if you're a bass player, go and look back at the bass players, the big bass players of the past 50 to 60 years, 70 years. Go and look at the legends, listen to some of their back catalogue. When I hit a plateau in my playing, I always go back to Motown. I have a copy of the book, Shadows of Motown, Standing in the Shadows of Motown. There's stuff in there that James Jamerson, Bob Babbitt, Carol Kay played. You get stuck in a rut with your playing, go and listen to some of that and start breaking it down, getting the fills, getting the passing notes, grace notes, all that sort of thing. It all helps. We all do it. We all get to playing plateaus where we can't go any further. You've just got to get yourself out of that ditch and on to the next bit, and you'll carry on progressing. But that's what I do. Right, let's get these strings off, but we're keeping the strings because they're relatively new. The previous owner put these on like the day before I picked the bass up. So all we're going to do, give it clean, give it a bit of a polish, check the battery, check the controls, do the fingerboard. We're going to clean the frets because I don't want his grot all over me. And this will be ready for demos and a review. So I reviewed one of these now, 2016, 2017, I think 2017. And I've never played an Ibanez bass that I wasn't impressed by. And I really like these. And I thought, I'd noticed on my channel that some of the cheaper end Ibanezes were doing well here on the channel. And I thought, I need to get a Talman in their popular bass. So I did. Bought one off eBay. What's that? Bubba's the menus. You are so rubbish. Okay. If you don't like it, you know where to go, mate. I'll tell you what, I'll save you the problem. Bye. Find another channel, mate. It's as simple as that. And like that, he was gone. You find Ibanez necks too thin. They're not all that way, Gaz. Some of there's a range called the Art Core, which are semi-acoustic. I'm sure you've seen those. I'm sure you would have been interested in that. They don't have such thin necks. I don't think this one's super thin. I'll check it in a minute. But these are very popular. And they do a short scale version as well now. So I think this is medium. Look at all the crap on the... Yeah. Previous owner, lovely guy. If you're out there, I know I said I'd do these videos not long after I bought the bass, and I haven't got round to it. So today we're prepping for filming. How about that? I can't remember the guy's name. But if you are watching, highly unlikely, but if you are, this is going to get filmed very, very, very shortly. Either this week or next week. Got to get the rest of the Viv Wilcock basses out the way, and then I've got the bass centre Neil Murray basses, which I feel so bad about. I should have got them done like over a year ago. But everything's sort of backed up, so we're trying to clear the backlog now and get everything done. Right, we're going to brush this off, we're going to clean it. That was my tubing now. We're going to get this all done. It's been one of those jobs that's been sitting there, and I thought you can't film it until you clean it, until it's ready to go. Let you know, when you bought the Ibanez 6-string, I was looking up the artists that use Ibanez bass and discovered a couple of bands that way that I like, and knew nothing about the bands. There you go. There you go. There's always something to learn, to be fair. Right, we're going to just coil these up a little, tie them back. Like I say, I didn't put these strings on. This is what the guy put on before I picked the bass up. So, not my choice, but we'll use them. I'll use them on the demo. They sound relatively fresh. So, and then I would imagine it's unlikely I'm going to use this on a gig, but you never know. You never know. And then next time they need a change, they'll get it. Right, so I'm going to brush that bridge out because that's all dusty. Pick up finger grot, that will be dead skin and all that sort of thing. I'm sure he's a very clean boy, but I don't want it, so alright, that's all good. We're going to clean it with some simple green, and then do the simple green, then we're going to do the we'll do the frets, and we'll do the fingerboard, then we'll do the guitar body, restring her up, set up, intonation, jobs are good. Okie dokes, right, so I want that. Oh, we have a loose fitting nut. Strings will keep it in place. I could super glue it, but I'll wait until I do the next string change in case I need to recut the nut based on the gauge I'm going to use. Get in there. Just a drop of, literally 2 drops of super glue is all that needs. But for now, the strings will keep it in place. The downward pressure. That's just the glue's dried out. I don't know how old this is. I haven't looked up the serial number. Right, let's polish the frets up. So here we go. The music Nomad B34 fret guard. It all lines up beautifully. How about that? Lovely, lovely. A quick drink. Well, we got messages here. Right, we're. I realise all you can see is a lump of strings and some rubber tubing. It's not a great visual, is it, Mike? Get that out of the way for people. There we go. What you all up to? Have you got gigs coming up? Anyone looking to buy a new bass? Maybe some of you have bought a new bass. New effects? Cleaning materials? Don't know how to use them? Got any questions? Fire away. Anything to do with basses, bass guitars, bass amps, bass effects, strings, gig bags. Use my experience. Got any questions? Put them in the live chat window. Fire away. Please give the video a thumbs up. Most important thing you can do to help me in the video. If you want to donate to the channel, you don't have to. The videos are free to watch. The channel's free to watch, but we are a monetized channel. So if you want to help keep the channel going as long as possible, everything you see here, I've paid for. And I do pay for. So if you want to make a financial contribution to the channel, you can. Use the super chat facility. So at the bottom of your live chat window, you'll see the chat box where you put your questions and comments in. Next to that, you'll see an emoji icon. Feel free to give that an absolute battering. And then next to that, you'll see a love heart in a rectangle, and that's called Super Chat, which allows you to make a contribution to the channel if you so wish. There we go. Right. Okay. Pretty good. Thank you, Ben. High Tech Distribution. Music Nomad. Loving your stuff. Loved your stuff for years. Right. With fret erasers, of course. So you're going to get all the grot. Another man's grot. I don't want it. So make these frets all nice and clean. And it'll look a lot better when it gets videoed. And then people go, oh, look at the state of those frets. Aren't they gleaming? Well, they probably don't say that, actually. Anyway. Make it look nice, eh? Give it a better life. Yeah. Let's check how the live chat's going. Bear me a moment. Oh, Mr. Spider, you've come and joined me, have you? 30 metric. Doesn't help with views or anything else, but if you wish to do so, you can. I mean, some notifications when I put up new content and I'm doing live chats, the community tab. So if you wish to do that, feel free. Cool. Get in there. So yeah, as I say, got a couple of this weekend coming up. Private events. Then I've got some Queen stuff coming up as well, Queen tributes, and some ABBA stuff in December. A couple of other things on the go. I was trying to remember. There's a few other bits and bobs. It's all go. Got the run up to Christmas now, so it all goes a little mental. Yeah, if you've got any questions, fire away. I'll check in with the messages periodically. Splendid. Brush, brush, brush. There we are. That's the brush, isn't it? Right. Never dull, I'm coming your way. You can hear all the birds. They're loud today. It's a nice soundtrack for you, though. Because I can't have music, so we'll get hit with a copyright strike. Sadly. There we go. Okay. Nice and clean. Now watch this. For the latecomers who haven't seen the first bass being done. And there's another one to be done in a minute. Fender Jazz Plus from the early 90s. Right, so that's me. I've just literally used wadding on 4 frets, okay? Ready? Yeah. And they'll be all nice and shiny in a moment. So that's one side. We'll flip it over. So yeah, I reviewed one of these for Bass Guitar Magazine, I think in 2017. I think it was 2017 or 2016 when we used to do review days at PMT in Birmingham, and it impressed me then. I thought, wow, it's a good bass for cheap price. Yeah, and they're very popular, well priced, good sounds. Like I say, I've never played an Ibanez I wasn't impressed by or pleased to play. Not many brands I can say that about, actually, but this is just another of a long line of good basses they make. No bells and whistles. It is what it is. It's not pretending to be something it isn't. Grim. Ooh. Questions in there? No. Is it all locked up? No, it is working. It is running. Sorry. The questions and comments have dried up, gang. Feel free. If there's anything I'm doing and you've got any questions or you think I'm doing it wrong, tell me. Like I say, we'll have a discussion and then we'll agree that I was doing it right in the first place. I'm joking. It's a Brian Clough quote. So what did you say, Brian, to the player when you said you were doing it wrong? He said, well, we sat down, we had a cup of tea, we had a discussion about how to do it, and then we both agreed I was right in the first place. There we go. Yeah? Yeah. Not good, man. Right, let's polishing cloth. Just going to renew the feed. Just bear with me a moment. Let you learn. The shape of it's kind of odd. Yeah, it's an old school shape. It's kind of it harks back to another time. There was a bass that had that shape in like 60s and 70s, and they went back and they've used that. But they sound great. Isn't that seafoam green? It is. It's called mint green on their catalogue, but it's the same thing. Right, frets misting up. Yeah, show you. Does that work? Sorry, I'm watching the laptop screen. Yeah. Right. 2 seconds, and these will all be lovely and gleaming. Mark my words. This is 1 fret's worth, right? Oh. That's a lovely looking fret, and if I might say so. 4:20. Blimey, where's the day gone? I say that, I got up at 20 to 7 to go and see the physio this morning for me knee and my calf. And I didn't get in until, what time was that? 1:45, after Young Gun Silver Fox. Sean Lee, Andy Platts, if you're out there, came to see you last night. Very good it was too. That's just 5 frets worth of muck. That's why you clean your frets, you see. Yeah, Lord knows. For years I didn't. Mainly because if I was playing new basses, it was my grot that was on there. Second-hand basses would always get a clean when they came through the front door, but I wouldn't clean the frets. But I didn't have a workbench to do all that on. Yeah. Now they do some nice colours for this. I think there's a red one, a black one. I think there's white. I think there's sunburst. I think the white is like an ivory white, which is like a cream, an old English white. But they're popular bass. This and the SR300, which you know I've just done a review video of, and I did the demo of quite a while ago. These lower end Ibanezes are always popular. They always are. Always have been. For as long as I wrote for the mag, the cheaper end Ibanezes always sold really well. If you're just coming in, good to see you. Welcome. Brooks's Bass Corner here. We're doing a Monday afternoon in London Workbench. Got a couple of basses needed some setting up and cleaning and fettling before I do some demos and reviews of them. So it was time to do it. Lewis Wingrove, you Superman. You've missed me doing the polishing though. You missed me doing the status. But it's all good. Area clearer. Hi. May I ask, if I buy a silent guitar, what I must do and not to do? And how about the strings? It should be replaced every 2 months. No, you don't need to replace strings every 2 months. Strings need replacing either when they break or when they go lifeless and dead. A silent guitar, I don't know what a silent guitar is. Do you mean an acoustic guitar? Or do you mean an electric solid body guitar that you plug in? Yeah, Solly. It's Dad. I'm here. It's okay, it's Daddy. Yeah. Sorry, dog's on the decking. Thinks I'm a stranger. Yeah, put a bit more meat on the bones there and I'll try and help you out. What I must do and not to do, and how about, yeah. Let you know, I think we were talking about this in the last live chat. Bass players don't wash their hands. Yes, we do. I do, all the time. Because you see these absolutely dirty fretboards. Well, those are the mucky people. You learn in life, keep away from those mucky people. I always wash my hands before a gig. Even when I used to do pub gigs, you'd go for a slash before the start of each set. Wash your hands. You'd wash them anyway because you go into the toilet. Wash them because you get metal compounds and, you know, people have allergies to nickel strings and what have you. You get that material on and then you get something in your eye, wipe your eye. Not good. Always wash your hands before each set, I would say, if you can. It's not always possible, but if you can do. Those are gleaming frets. Yeah, they are. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Clean your frets, gang. Even if you do it once a year or more. Some do, you know, once every 5 years, but I've got basses that are mine that I've never cleaned the frets on. Now, it's just a simple job. But yeah. Don't be that guy. Give me Java. Yes, you are from Webster, Texas. Good man. The Ibanez SR necks are very thin, but the Talman necks are thicker. Yeah. Wash your hands before a set. Exactly. Who was it? So it was Gaz, wasn't it? Didn't like the thin necks. The thing with these is you can pick them up so cheap. I got this very cheap on eBay. You can pick them up cheap on eBay, Gaz, or on Facebook Marketplace or whatever. If you don't like it, you'll get your money back because they're so cheap second hand. Right. Let's see. Horribleness. You might like one of these, Gaz, or even a short scale one. Go and try one. I know a lot of people use these on gigs. Personally, I wouldn't. I've got better gear, but if it was in a dodgy place, I wouldn't have any qualms about using this. It'd get the job done. I keep thinking it's passive. It's not. It's got 2-band EQ. Volume, balance, bass, treble. Battery in the back. Come on. Oh, that way. It's because that's being covered by that bum. There we go. Beautiful. And there, I'll tilt the neck so you can see it. Let me just get that off. There, ladies and gentlemen, nice gleaming frets. Not a nice gleaming fingerboard yet. That's coming. So we are going to use, I think we'll go with some of the Music Nomad F1 oil. It's good stuff. Thank you, Ben. High Tech Distribution. Although I don't know why I'm saying thank you to Ben for that. I bought it. Gimme Joe, and keep hand sanitizer in your bass case. Correct. Use it before you play. Exactly. Area. Hi. If we lose the strings every time we clean the guitar or bass, we need to tune up. Yes, of course. What if we clean it without loose strings? Well, you can, but you won't get access to the timbers and stuff. So you're going to limit what bits you clean. But that's fine. You can give your guitar or bass a periodic cleaning with the strings on, and then when you change the strings, then give it a full going over. I mean, I've got basses that have had a set of strings on for over 20 years. They'll get a periodic cleaning, but they won't get the full Monty unless I'm changing the strings. Right. Very good. There we go. So it looks all pale and sad. It's not going to in a moment. It's going to look all rich and sumptuous. Now, I think this is rosewood, but it's got that orange hue that makes me wonder if it might be Palferro. I don't think it would be Palferro because they wouldn't use a timber like that on such a cheap instrument. Cheaply priced instrument, of course. It might be one of those other timbers that Ibanez sometimes have a hankering to use. I can't check my review. It's in on the hard drive on my PC. But anyway, hopefully you can see the difference. Can you see that? I'll tilt the guitar. So those are the oiled frets, and these are the non-oiled. No, you can't. Right, so 2 seconds. That lead's going to fall off. Yeah, can you see that? Oh. You kind of can't, but I'm trying to do it without the oil running off the fingerboard. But there you go. There you can see it. Okay, that's what's happening. See messages popping in. Electric low, and the thickness on the 6-string bass that I have is 21mm at the 1st fret and 22 at the 12th. Okay. As long as it's comfortable for you to navigate, shouldn't be any issues. Gaz, do you use fast fret on your strings? Nope, never have. Never clean strings. Sometimes we'll wipe them down, but to be fair, during my very busy part of my career, when I was doing 3, 4, 5, 6 gigs a week, you were going through strings after 30 gigs or so. I just change the strings when I get to 30 gigs or 35. I wouldn't bother with cleaning strings because eventually there comes a point where they're going to die anyway. It was cheap. Well, you got to remember back then I had a string deal where a set of strings cost me £5. So it was cheaper to do that than keep buying fast fret. So that's what I did. Now, my endorsement means the strings aren't as cheap as that. Actually, while I've got the strings off, I'm going to quickly see what the truss rod's doing. I think it's fine, but we will see. Anyway, let me try and show you here. I'll just try and pick this up without the camera going all over the shop. So let's... Is that... Yeah? Yeah? Much nicer. Getting all those strings in the way, I'm sorry. Is that better? Might be. Yes, I just want to check what the truss rod's doing. So, check that it's working. And I don't think at the moment it needs adjustment, but we'll know when I restring it up. So, and normally an Ibanez is a 4. And again, truss rod access is there. If it was down here, same rule applies. Left to loosen, right to tighten. Before you tighten, loosen it off. Quarter turn, half a turn. Don't ever start playing around with the truss rod and trying to automatically tighten it. You don't know where it's at. And if it's already at its end point, you try and tighten it, game over. You then got to replace the truss rod. Right. There we go. Cool. It's tight. Give it that. Let's put this better angle for me. That'll be the nut flying off. Let's have another go. Oh, blimey. Looks like someone's been at it. Thank you. Let's release it. Cool. Someone's done this right to the end point. There we go. Now we have some movement. Thank you. Literally, they got it to a point of like no return. Again, that's why you loosen it first. So I can now make adjustments on it. Right, so that's had about half turn. So in a moment, once we restring, I will then set up the neck relief properly, and we'll do it properly. Messages. Missing remote. You play the bass? I hope so. It has been said. It has been remarked upon over the years that that man plays bass. Yeah. Allegedly, but don't quote me on it. Right, so right then we're going to clean up the body. I think it just needs polish on this. That's all okay. That's good. So I think a bit of, yeah, Dunlop, some of that. Okay. Microfiber polishing cloth. Make it smell nice and look nice. There we go. Considering there was so much muck on the fingerboard and it had dried out, the actual base is in pretty good nick. I think the guy just bought it for a bit of a frimic at home, as I recall him saying when I went and picked it up off him. He said, oh, I'll just play for fun at home, play along the records. It's like, okay, it's alright, nothing wrong with that. I said, but just to warn you, I said, it's going to get a working life with me. So, yeah, I said, if you watch my channel, it's going to appear in videos. That was 2.5 years ago. It didn't happen. Well, it hasn't happened yet. It's about to, though. Let's do the other side. Oi. Four bolt neck. 1, 2, 3, 4. Batteries in there. The neck a good old. So it's a TMB 100, made in Indonesia. That's the exact model name. TMB, Talman bass. Like I say, very popular. They get the job done. Satin neck, gloss body, multiple colours. They're all solid, aren't they? Yep. Good. Grand. Right, let's restring it. Put the nut back in as well, Mike. Don't forget that, or you really will look stupid. Like I say, when I next do a restring, I'll put super glue on there. 2 drops, and that will do it fine. Don't need to do it at the moment though, because it's not going out on a gig. If I had a nightmare when I'm filming a video, then I just re-record. No one knows any different. Right. You're back, Richard. I can see you. You'll vouch for him. He plays the, yeah, bass is what I do. Shake to 99, little out of focus. It's because I'm on the camera here. It's going to focus on the strings, but as I move them away, you should be getting, you should end up with the guitar and what I'm doing. Problem is the camera's down here and I'm working here, so I don't see all the changes as they happen. Apologies. What we got there? Really like the colour, thank you. Richard, the phone camera is picking up the string for its primary focus. Sorry, those TMB 100s are amazing value. Yes, they are. As I remarked upon in my review. that this will be getting a demo and a review video imminently. Now I've done this today. Look, I mean, look, it giving me no wind in there. What's going on? Not the greatest restring this guy's done, but there we go. Get that nut in there properly. Again, because it's a 30, I think it's a 32-inch scale. I think it is. You really should have medium scale strings, but you can kind of get away with it. But we'll do it for the videos and stuff, and next restring it will get the strings it should have, and it will get restrung properly. I mean, there's no length on the string. What are you doing, man? Always want your last wraps on the bottom, which is why I put my finger down, so it's compressing the string to go in that path, if that makes sense. Go under the string tree. Thank you very much. Ball. Grand. Don't forget, folks, just tuning in, please give the video a thumbs up. Makes a big difference to me, makes a big difference to the channel and the video, this video specifically. And it doesn't cost you anything to do it. Literally a click of a button or a tap of a phone screen. If you're watching after the event, please leave a comment. If you want to carry on the conversation, you can. As soon as I get a notification from YouTube that you've left a message on the video, I will respond to your message. I'm very good like that. Needs to go under there, and that just press it down there. One more bass to do after this. We're doing a Fender Jazz Plus from 1990, 91, 92, fitted with Kubicki electronics as they were. I'll do for now before we tune it. There we go. Sitting very high, don't like that. Okay, let's tune it up. Yeah, anytime today's good. There we are, lovely. We're out a bit there. Got it? Yeah, lovely. Yeah. It's resonating on the workbench. It's a hefty bit of wood. Woo. Okay, right, gloves off. Rich, I do the same trick, finger on the string just down from the peg so it winds downwards. Exactly. Now, I don't know how to say this name. Il Caro Musicista Mattia Barzelletta 2025 said hello. Ah, hello. I don't know who you are. You're very welcome. Talking bass guitars. Right. Okay. Right. I want to just check that's all working. Check the EQs and electronics, and then we'll do a setup. Take the mute off. Have I turned the amp on? Now I've turned the amp on. That's what happens when you've got everything turned up full. Good one, Mike. Right, very good. Thank you. So volume, pickup pad. Yeah. Should be bass and treble. It is. It's not working. See what the action's like. This is a much fuller neck, Gaz. Much fuller neck than other Ibanez's. Right, we can actually drop the strings a little, and then we'll look at the intonation. I mean the neck relief. Sorry, brain was ahead of the mouth there. Let's check. Oh, well done, sir. Got that right first time. That's a 2. Right, do a half turn on each saddle, see where we go. No, you want to be level. That's level. Right. All the saddles are wonky. It's like driving on 2 wheels. You want to drive on 4 wheels, so get your saddle level. What's that? I have to retune each time, which is a pain, but there we go. Just turn that down because it will drive you nuts. Oh dear. Looking now. D and G can go down a tad, and then we'll look at neck relief. Half a turn each. Get in there. Go. Nearly there. There we go. Drop the pickups down a little, just a little. Oh, cameras are gone. What are you doing, Mike? There we go. Oh. Cute. Sorry about that. Right, let's just drop these down a bit. Bridge pickup is already way too high. Oh. It's all out of whack. So basically the E and A side is right up against the strings and the D and G is sloped off. Not really what we want. 1, 2, 3. Cool. Okay. Not bad. Right, let's check the neck relief. Capo's good. Okay. Feeler gauges. There we go. Messages. I can see messages. Yeah. Go. You're going too quick. I can't keep up. Hold on. Richard said basso banjo in Portuguese. Could be. Let you know. Maybe this one will be my next bass adventure. Cool. Richard, got that wrong. It's right. Okay. Steve Coleman. Good. Why do bass guitars have to have pickups? Because we're using metal strings, and it's to do with magnets picking up harmonics and resonance and amplitude of the string. That's how it works. Google it. Richard, because as a solid body instrument they wouldn't make any appreciable sound. Exactly. A big bass instrument doesn't, but it has a big sound box. Correct. Exactly that. Sveguga. Hi. Didier Vincent. Bonjour. Tout le monde. Hope you're well, Didier. Yes, then. Double bass as a sound box shaped like a sound wave with F sound holes to let the sound out. Correct. Steve Coleman, that's 3 pickups. I am confused. No, it's got 2 pickups. That's 1 pickup. That's another pickup. That's a split coil pickup. Split. That's a single coil pickup. This is a split coil. And if I don't have a bass here with a humbucker, but a humbucker is basically 2 coils together, and due to their nature, a single coil will buzz because of its nature, physics, can't change it. A humbucker can be stacked, so one coil on top of the other, or it can be two coils next to each other, and a humbucker is both of those, and one of the coils is out of phase with the other, so it doesn't buzz. That's how that works. Sveguga, nice piece. What company? Ibanez, Japan. Although this is made in Indonesia. Electric Low-End. There you go. Thank you. Well done. Right, let's have a look. See what we've got here. So 14, 13, 16. That's a 15. That's a 12. That's an 18. Right, so we usually want between a sort of 12 and a 15. So let's go for a 15, see where we're at. Fretting at the 17th, which is where the truss rod tends to stop working if it's loaded in that way. And we go around about the 7th. Ooh, we're looking at an 18. Right, it's too much relief, so we're going to tighten the truss rod a little. Okie dokes. Just going to unplug that. Come on, out you come. Okay. Going for a quarter turn to a half turn, something like that. So I'm going to loosen that off a bit. String we're talking about here. Yep. Right, tune it back up. Okay, tune it back up, we'll check the relief again. It's a joy, isn't it? Right, this come on. Hey, would be nice. Anytime today's good. Here we go. Yeah, and that's already in. Don't be surprised if you make a truss rod adjustment that strings that were in tune suddenly aren't. even though you've not done anything to change it. That happens. We go again, 17th. Ooh, let's go for, let's try 15. It's better. Still not great though. Okay, 18. Ooh, coming up. Let's see. It's not straight. No, it isn't. There's a gap. We need to tighten up a little more. There ain't much left to give on that rod, so we've got to do this again. Sorry about this, boys and girls. I've got to get it right. Sometimes you get a bass, just it's one of those. It is what it is. Stay out of the way, will you? Go. It's a 4. I've got a 4 there. How do you know? See if that does the job a little better. String trees in the way. I know visually this is not very exciting for you, but it's the way it is. No, that's not it. Sorry, that was the Allen wrench just falling out of the truss rod. Loosen that string as well, I would say. Just better. It's a joy, this. I love this job. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to take the string tree off because it's inhibiting me getting at that truss rod. It's starting to get on my wick in the nicest possible way. Go in the little bits box, of course. Right. Now there's no excuse. Don't make it easy to get to this, I tell you. That should do it. That should do it. Just put that back in. Sorry, all the messages. Sorry, I was involved in doing that. A second. Ensveguga, you have an Ibanez SR300 EB. Excellent bass. Well done, sir. Great one too. Very good. They look like spark plug spacers. What are we talking about? Probably strings across the bridge, right? Okay. The monorails on two of my status basses look like rocket boosters. Ibanez player here. S. Powell, good to see you. Never leave any guitar next to a radiator. That's a neck twist situation. Who was talking about leaving anything near a radiator? Sorry, Steve Coleman. Correct. Although you say that, people look at my racks of basses in my office and they are in front of a radiator, but I've had no issues. And I've been here 20 years. None of my basses have had any issues like that, so it's all good. Never leave any, yeah, there's a neck twist. I've not had any neck twists, so I'm all good. Richard, welcome as Pally, Ibanez player, good. Lunchtime over, I'll be back. Just subscribe, thank you very much, bless you. I play, but I'm shy, don't do the standard 30 minutes a day. That's all right. You practice what you can practice, it's all good. Richard, sorry, screen just scrolled really quick. We'll look forward to seeing you again. Yeah, guys, we do a live chat on Tuesday nights, 8 o'clock here in the UK. If you want to join in, come on over. It should be 2 hours a day. Ha! You haven't seen my practice schedule, Rich. I've always thought about a bass, but I haven't got one yet. I'm just curious about 4 strings instead of 6. You mean 4-string bass, not a 6-string bass, I hope. You're talking about a 6-string guitar, yeah. Still in the market for an American P bass, got a budget of around $1,000, as I want a second one to keep flats on. Okay. What's Richard saying there? Sorry. Nice guy. I can heartily recommend the American Professional Mark 1. Had one for about 6 years. James Howard, good to see you. Even all just in from work. How's everyone? We're all good. All good. It's a workshop live chat. I'm just sorting a couple of basses out before they get ready for demoing and reviewing, if you know what I mean. Let's get this in here. Oh. No, don't go all squiffy. I'm going to go there. Okie dokes. Right, let's get these strings tuned up. Good, nuts on. Yeah, grand. Right, plug it in. Go again. Again, I've adjusted the truss rod, G strings, out of tune. There we go. Nice one. Gone too far, my man. There we go. No. Back a tad. There we are. Right. No. Yep. Yeah, I can go with that. Just check. Cool. Right. Just check the intonation. Internet. I've got it on the brain today. Not the intonation, Mike. The relief, you dope. Okie doke. 17th fret. Let's go for. I'll try. Try 15. Oh, it's better. It's better. Yeah, cool. Done it. Okay. Okay, I'm going to bring the action down a tad, and I'll just check the pickup height, and then we should be good to go to the next bass. Garrigem 7 Fender, no, Ibanez. You're in Brazil, good to see you. Steve Coleman, no, rhythm guitar player, but I'm way off with picking for some reason. Okay, thing is to do with playing and boxing, was in the golf, but a guy told me because of my work and boxing, you'd never be a good golfer because your frame is too big. Don't let people tell you what you can and can't do. You can, if you put your mind to it, you can actually do anything. to be fair. Right, let's just have a look where we are here. Cool, the eyes aren't what they used to be. Three and a half. 3.5. It's a 3. And that's a 3. Right, so we just want to bring them down. Bring everything down by half turn, I reckon. 1. It should make for a more comfortable playing experience. I don't have to work so hard to play it. Oh, let's have another little crack, shall we? Tune her up. You don't want to hear all that blasting through the amp, I can assure you. Okay. Good. Just do the measurements again. That's better. Where am I? 1, 2, 3. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Right, pickup height. Now, Ibanez normally have a thing on their site for what this should be. Steve Coleman, you'll keep trying. Good man. Don't give up. Electric low end. Jammy Jungle Boogie. Oh, yeah. Ow, my. Sorry, we'll go again, shall we? Thank you. Yeah, anyway, is that your rendition of a Radiohead song? Couldn't be, Gaz, because the only Radiohead song I know is Creep, and I haven't played that since 1997, and I have absolutely no intention of playing any Radiohead song again in my life, if possible. Austin Ford, because Radiohead is known for slapping pop funk. That's right. When Radiohead, you haven't heard the B-sides. When Radiohead finished tuning up, the audience started clapping as they thought they'd played the first song. It's not that good, Gaz. Steve Coleman started with a fork with Bang on My Knee, then put it on the sound box and tuned down from there. But these tuners are amazing. Yeah. Right, let's just get the pickup height reasonably sorted out. So I dropped them down. Let's have a look. What are we looking at here? So that 4. That's 5. That's not right. That's a 4. That's a 4. Four. Four and a half. 4. That's a 4. So the A is a little high, but then we're taking into account the camber. In fact, I'm going to leave the pickups as they are, because you don't want to be string hitting the poles, and they shouldn't. They shouldn't do. It should be all right, but I'm still going to take that A string down a little because it's still too high. Quarter turn. That level? Yeah. When I do the filmed videos of workbench videos, when I'm doing stuff with a couple of cameras and what have you, I will be more scientific, but I use the company's reference measurements more acutely. I'm setting this up for me to do demos and reviews. I'm not going into what the measurements should be. That'll come on the actual workbench video. Is it? Yeah, that's the one that's just dropping. Right. I can go with that. Yeah, I think we're good to go. I think we're good to go with that. I'll check the intonation quickly. Yeah. No, that's out. Right, what are we doing here? It's a, what is it? Oh, tell you what, the eyes. Kids, look after your eyes, right? It's horrible when they start going. The joys of both bifocal lenses, my God. Screwdriver, right, we want to, so that's sharp, so it needs to go back. That's right, got to get that cable out of the way. or it could all end in tears, frankly. So the note was sharp, so we moved the saddle backwards. If the note was flat, you move it forwards. That's how you remember it. Flat, move the saddle forwards. Sharp, move it backwards. Right, we'll go again. Nope, still not there. Close, getting better. Oh, close, man. Yeah. Beautiful. Excellent. D. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. A. Yep. Harmonic. Yep. Yep. Harmonic. That one needs to go back, and that's. Go on. Yeah. We got there. Good to go. Good. We're good. See, just the one that's 1 mil. Yeah, quarter turkey, all that. Talman looking great. Thank you. Love that cut. Seafoam green, mint green's always a nice thing with a tortoiseshell plate. Everyone's saying hello. Play the Monsters tune. No, my eyesight is already going downhill because of cataracts in both my eyes. I have an eye doctor appointment in 2 weeks. You take care of yourself, Mr. Lowen. Smith Rye Cottier, you playing so good. Any Martin Garrix song? I don't know who that is. Enlighten me. Who is that? I don't know. Right, let's mute that. Third bass. Off we go. Finally, after 2.5 years, this bass is ready to demo and review. Ah, great. At last. Took a while. It's just been sat there in a case since I went and picked it up. But anyway, that's good. I'm very pleased. Now then, something a little different. Bass number 3. I do realise we've been going for quite a while, so I apologise, but thank you for sticking with it. So, some of you will have seen this before on live chats and a couple of sort of testing videos. So it's the Silver Sparkle Fender Jazz Plus. Yeah. Who's the Jazz Plus, isn't it? Yeah. From early 90s, 1990, 91, 92. Featuring Phil Kubicki electronics. All very nice. It's had a bit of damage. Its previous owners gouged bits and banged it. It's been a player, clearly. But it's okay. And I'm a big fan of the Kubicki stuff, of course. So, yeah. I thought, yes. And I've been after one of these for a while. And I really wanted a really nice sunbursty one. Or a blue burst, and didn't come up. And then this came up. It's not pristine, but we can live with it. I can live with it. So what we're going to do, strings are relatively new. I think it was restrung at Bass Direct before they sold it. So we're going to do a little spruce up, clean the board, set it all up, ready to demo and review, if you please. Where's Fort? Yes, that looks good. Well, I'm pleased you think so. So, yeah. Again, take the strings off, tie them up, clean it, polish the fret again. These probably haven't been done since it left the workshop. So, right, off we go. Number 3. Anything I'm doing, you want to ask questions? Feel free. Anything you think I'm doing wrong, tell me. Like I said, we'll discuss it to the nth degree, and then we'll both agree I was right the first time round. You can't see me smiling when I say it. Oh, these tuners are a bit hard. Oh. What's going on there? I'll get some oil on them when I do the next restring. Oh, it's like grinding away. It's not good. That ain't great. How we do? I'm just going to check the stream health and check everything. I presume you can all see and hear this fine. Well, gang, what can I say? We've had nearly 8,000 views on this stream. Thank you very much. If you're watching, please give the video a thumbs up. It makes a hell of a difference. Makes a big difference to the video. Makes a big difference to me. Makes a big difference to the channel, which is the important thing. So, if you can give this live chat a thumbs up, I'd really appreciate it. Even if you're watching it after the event, the thumbs up is the biggest thing you can do for any content creator here on YouTube. It makes the biggest amount of difference. Thumbs ups, comments, and shares. Subscriber numbers, irrelevant really. Everything else, kind of irrelevant. The thumbs up, comments, and shares is what we're being told. Those are the things. And also the hype button. There's a hype option. Stacy uses it often when I post stuff up. It only applies for videos within 7 days of them going live. So use your hypes wisely, I'd say. Oh crikey, what a beauty. Well, you can't see all the big gouges. I'll show you those shortly. Let me tie these strings up. And oh, there's 2 of them depart. Well, I'll tell you what, let's make it really good and we'll just get them all out. It's got one of those quick release bridges, which I love. They're very good. So these basses were really popular early 90s because they were something different from the usual Fender jazz offerings, if you like, and also because they had the license for the Fender, for the Kubicki electronics at the time, they were allowed to use them in other basses. So this has got a right old wear patch down there, which isn't surprising. Lace sensor pickups, kind of their high mass bridge that they came out with in the early 90s, but the plate ain't that high mass. And you got the Kubicki electronics. I'm assuming you can see that. So you got volume, pickup pan, bass and treble, other way round, treble and bass. And then this is a Kubicki selector switch. So that's on standby. Active 1, active 2, passive. That's it. So just 4 positions. 4-bolt neck with a micro tilt option. Control cavity. Different tuners that they were using late 80s, early 90s. A bit more heavy duty. They weren't going for lightweight, that's for sure. But anyway, so we're going to give it a clean up, restring it, set it up, ready for demo and review. So let's get all the crap off it. So I think Marcus at Bass Direct did a lot of this before they put it up for sale, but I've had it since May, so it's time to give it a little spruce up, get it ready, nice and sparkly for, well, sparkle as much as it can, for the review and demo videos and photos and all of that thing. So you got anything you'd like to see on the channel? Keep it clean. We're talking bass guitars, don't be rude. But anything you'd like to see, any sort of content specifically, any products you'd like to see covered, let me know. I am in content generation mode, so doing all the keyword research and looking at what other bass channels are doing and what's working and what isn't, and all of that. So if you've got any ideas of things you personally would like to see, let me know and I will do my best to try and accommodate you. Right, let's give this a simple green wipe over. I'll do the neck in a sec. So like I say, this has been with me now since second week in May. So it's just been sat in the rack acclimatizing. Used it on a couple of live chat videos, and haven't really used it on a gig. I did have it the first night I got it, but and I have taken it out on a couple of Uncle Funk sound checks, but I didn't use it on the gig. Or gigs, plural. But it's all good. It will get its moment. Try and make it look all nice, so it looks good in the photos, good in the thumbnails, good in the videos. Get another man's grot off it. Again, these frets need polishing big time, like going green. Good job. Let's flip it over. Too many batteries here, come on. Get them out of the way. Right. Yeah, you don't see this colour very often. So it's a silver burst apparently. It's kind of gone a bit yellowy green, but it's okay. It looks okay on under stage lighting. In daylight you go, oh, it's not quite how it's meant to look, but under stage lighting it looks good. There you go. Right. Okay, fret time, isn't it? We all know it. We all love it. Okay. There's messages there. Oh, blimey. There's a few. Right, hold on. Bear with me. I will respond. Do my best. Richard, the Kubicki Jazz is out. Yes, indeed. Well, it's a Fender. It's just got Kubicki electronics in it. Westfall, you're selling your Jazz Fender Pacific Peach limited edition made in Mexico, €750. Would you think it's a good price? Yes, I think so. It's a limited colour. Yes, that's a very reasonable price. There you go. Great. They're going to do a reissue of that bass next year, so I reckon mine is going to sell quickly. Get it on all the forums and bass channels and stuff. I'm sure it will. No, Westfort's in France. Yeah, €750, very reasonable. I would sell it to Mr. Pink if I was in the USA. Being a limited edition, you may be able to get a few more euros for it. I think so. It's a limited colour. Right, let's get this on. Again, another big shout out, Ben at High Tech Distribution. Thank you very much for getting this to me when I was trying to find one. I couldn't locate one for love nor money. And it's a godsend. The Music Nomad fret guard B34. Outstanding. Wish I'd had one years ago. Very good it is too. Thank you, Ben, for all your efforts and for helping me out. Love my Music Nomad gear. If you want any Brooks's Bass Corner merch, guys, I will put affiliate links and merch links in the description box later on when this video is done and I've had my dinner. But if you go to any other video here on the channel, you'll find the merch links. It's all good stuff, as Westfort will attest to, having bought some, and it arrived last week, and you look very dapper in it, I have to say. Also, you're selling your 76 Music Master. I have a feeling you'll probably sell that very quickly, short scale basses being all the rage. Again, advertise it properly and you should be fine. You cut, right, I'm going to show you guys. Look at the colour of these frets. It's a disgrace. This is what happens when you don't look after your frets. I'm hoping you can see it. It's like yellowy green. Horrible. I mean, what is that all about, really? Clean your frets. Look, horrible. Anyway, it won't be there much longer. Can you see up there? There you go, look at that, straight up the base. Whew, tell you. Well, it's a bit of a limited view for you, really, isn't it? But you'll see what I'm doing anyway. You've just watched it for a couple of hours. So. Right, we are fretter raising. Get your gloves on, Mike. Trash your hands, drink your fizzy pop. It's all good. So, as I say, those of us, or those of you who aren't, it's like your first time finding the channel, we do a regular Tuesday night live chat here on Brooks's Bass Corner, 8 o'clock UK time. We run for about 3 hours, 3.5 hours. So if you want to join in, feel free and join us live on screen. I run on StreamYard, so you can come in and join in the chat visually if you wish. Your 76 Music Master was refinished, so I don't know how much to say. Oh yes, I can tell that the merch is fab. Well, do a bit of research, Westfort. Have a look to see what other models have gone for on eBay, Reverb, other pages. Do a search on Google, see what comes up. God, this is horrible. Right, and you'll get an idea. I tell you what, I might need a flamethrower to get this crap off, because at the moment it ain't. I might need to use sandpaper. It might wear out my fret eraser. It's 35 years of gunk for you. Ah, there we go. Once you get through the coat of rubbish, it's actually not too bad. What's the time? How are we doing? 5:45. Very good. It's a long one today, gang, but these basses needed doing and I want to film them, so I thought, well, might as well do it with friends. Hey. It's going to take a bit of elbow grease, this one. I mean, down the sides of the frets on some of these, it's brown. God. How did we eradicate leprosy? Remind me. Anyone going to see Level 42 this week here in the UK? Let me know. Where are you going? It's all going very well, apparently. My contact, Mr. Biggins' drum tech, says it's all going swimmingly. It's all good to hear. Should be catching up with the lads. Week today, Portsmouth. Taking my sister. Give her a little treat. Oh, cool, this is a right old. Bit of elbow grease required here. I've got built. I've rubbed a groove into the fret eraser. Oh dear. It's grotty, man. That's exactly what it is. So just check the analytics, just see how that Young Gun Silver Fox video from earlier is doing. Oh, what's it showing there? Hasn't exactly flown out of the traps, but there we go. Those are a slow burner, those videos. Very good. Hey, put my teeth in would be good. Subscriber numbers have gone up while we've been doing this. We're on nearly 4,700. Outstanding. Thank you. If you're a new subscriber to the channel, welcome. Hope you find some material here that you find useful, informative. So we're on nearly 4,700. I know I bang on when I do live chats that subscriber numbers aren't that important, and they're not. They're really not. However, I'm on a man on a mission, so we've been breaking records this year. We hit 1 million views a couple of weeks ago. We were doing 100,000 views a month, doing really good stuff. I'm aiming, if I can, and it's out of my hands, it's up to you guys out there, to hit 5,000 subscribers by the turn of the year. I mean, it relies on people sharing the channel and sharing the content out on base pages and stuff on Facebook and Instagram. But yeah, if you're a bass player and you got other friends who are bass players, or you think there's some stuff here on the channel they might find interesting, then give them a nudge or a firm dig in the ribs. Say, oi, subscribe to his channel, and if I can hit 5,000 by the end of the year, that'll be fairly good going. But like I say, I don't ask people generally to subscribe to the channel. I used to, but I don't anymore, because it's a vanity metric. It doesn't account for anything unless you're after sponsorships, and I can't say I really am, to be honest. It causes you way too much grief when it comes to producing content. But also, the most viewed video here on the channel's got 26,000 views. Well, I haven't got 26,000 subscribers. And then there are lots of videos that don't have 4,500 views. But I've got 4,698 subscribers. So there's something amiss there. So, we're told as YouTube creators, it's about views, it's about watch time. And it's getting viewers involved, and it's not about subscriber numbers. So correct, it isn't. I never thought it was. God, this is hard going, this one. Well, we got comments. Westford, other models have gone for 1,200 up to 1,600. You might, well, okay, maybe put it at grand. See how you go. Got to bear in mind, Westford, short scales are very much in demand. So don't give it away. And also, it's a vintage. It'll be 50 years old next year. So. Portsmouth, my old English teacher was from there. What a lovely person he is, a bass player also. Very good. G, hey, I don't know who G is. So, Mum's on. Good to see you. You've missed about 3 hours, Mum. Gee, who in 2025 beast bass guitarist? Oh, whew. Well, Mark King's still ripping it up. All the old favourites are still doing it. Billy Sheehan's still doing it. Victor Wooten, Stu Ham. They're all out there. They are all out there. Felix Pistorius, Jacko's son. David Pistorius. Who was it? Did some stuff with David Pistorius, and he went, "My God, he's an amazing player." Can't remember. Someone I know. Come to me later. Come to me while I'm eating my dinner, probably. There we go. Much better. Right, it's never dull time, isn't it? Of course. His solo or the group. Who Mark's playing always top level. Solo is just one part of it, but he's playing in the group at the moment. They're doing a UK tour and playing the whole of the World Machine album, and then assorted greatest hits at the end. World Machine was such a huge album, one of my favourites of all time. I listen to that album all the time. Listen to it, but I never get bored of listening to it, and I hear different things in it. There's a lot of stuff going on in the background. Exceptional. Seeing Mark next Monday. Very good. Can't wait. In fact, I need to check in with my contact, but we are still okay for tickets. Catch up with Nathan. I haven't seen Nathan actually since, oh, blimey, Albert Hall 2018. We used to dep for each other. I used to book his covers band. Yeah, right. Never dull, wadding. Here we go. You want to see the colour of my hands from all the muck off these frets? Horrible. Disgusting. People, look after your bases. Clean the frets. Right, clean. Never dull. In fact, before we do any of this, let me brush this off. This is a disgrace. Ugh. I'll have to get the Hoover in here tomorrow. It's such a pleasure once this is all done. You know, another man's grot isn't on that base anymore. Right, let's do this. Make them all nice and shiny. Do 5 and I'll show you the wadding. Yeah? Know what I'm saying? Yeesh. Westford, just shared your channel to my old English teacher. Well, thank you very much, sir. Bless your heart. Good stuff. It's not great, is it? Goodness me. Yeah, right. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not nice. Look after your basses, people. Right, it's polishing, isn't it? Colour guitar like new? Nah. No, I'll show you the bangs a little later. It's been, what's that? What year guitar made? 1990, 91, 92. It's got the Kubicki electronics, which date back to when Fender had the license to produce Kubicki X Factor basses. So they were allowed to use them in any other instruments they chose. And then the license reverted back to Phil Kubicki in 93. So it can only be 90, 91, 92, 89 at a push. I don't think this model came out then. Although back then Fender had so many new basses coming out all the time. You had the Power Jazz Special, Precision Light, Precision Special, the Kubickis, then you had this, the Jazz Plus, you had Jazz Deluxe, you had, oh god, it was never ending. Literally every month in the guitar mags there'd be a new Fender bass. Obviously variations on a theme, but there would be a new model. And if you've got the Fender catalogue, there'd be loads of new ones literally every 3 to 4 months. Couldn't keep up. If you wanted one, you had to buy it when it came out, otherwise it was gone before you'd saved up to buy it. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Not a 93, no, because the Kubickis had gone back to Phil Kubicki at that point, so the Fender would not have been allowed to use his electronics. They could do that, I think, up until about end of 92. I'd need to, again, use Google, you'll get all the technical info, but the license reverted back to Phil Kubicki for his electronics and instruments from 93. Well done, Ben. High-tech distribution, Music Nomad, B34 fretguard. Doing the business makes it a much quicker job than taping up fingerboards. Now, boys and girls. Right, take the grip guard off. I'll show you what the frets look like now. Hey, and they're not covered in green, brown, yellow grot anymore, that's for sure. Off you go. Right then. Got to give it a little brush. Some of that dirt has come out from the sides. You'll see it all on that cardboard here on the bench. Wasn't my muck, promise. Right, and I'll give you the guided tour of nice shiny frets. Look at that. There we go. There's no grot on there now. See? You can wash your face in there. Do your makeup in them, if you're that way inclined. Oh. There we go. Just move you back a bit. There we go. So that's lovely. We are cleaning the fingerboard. We're going to use that stuff I had before, which is this, the DMI Guitar Labs. They do this stuff called fingerboard butter, fretboard butter. This is for maple. The thing is, it's not bare maple. It's got like a, I guess, a satin finish. So I've already cleaned it. We'll give it a go anyway. It might get some extra rubbish off. We will see. Right. It's not a proper gloss coat, it's sort of a hybrid satin gloss. Just getting some rubbish off. Though there could be some of that is still the remnants of the fret erasure dust. But yeah, there we go. Lovely. Very good. Right, let's do the Carnauba wax and then we'll restring it all up. Should be good to go. Right, we can go back in the cupboard. What we got here? You keep retracting your messages, G. What's going on? Yeah, you've retracted your own message. What's going on? If you're watching, please give the video a thumbs up. Very important. Helps the channel, helps the video, helps me. Please just give us a thumbs up. Doesn't cost you anything, and it really helps. Right, we want another one of those, don't we? Okay. So it goes from a nice gloss to a misty buff. Can't have enough misty buff, I find. I suspect this hasn't really been looked after, this finish. So you're getting it now. So let that just dry it, and then we'll buff that off, and then we'll do the other side, and then it's restringing time, frankly. And then we'll do relief, action, pick up high, intonation. We're done. It's time for dinner. Electric low end, phew, finally got laundry done. It comes to all of us, my friend. I know exactly what you're saying. Westport, I have a question. If you had to keep one bass out of all the ones that you've got, which one would it be? It's a hard question, Westport. I'm not sure I could do just one. If I could do two, it would be the Empathy and the GB Rumour, the Kingfisher Blue one. But you know, I'd want to keep one of my Alembics. I'd want. I don't think I could do just one. I really don't. it has crossed my mind. You know, there will come a time where I've got to sell the collection off and all of that when I can't play anymore, and it'll be a very sad, upsetting time. But yeah, there's a couple of basses that are going to get passed down to my nieces. So we'll see. I don't think about that. Just get on and all my basses have got stories to tell. I've said that before. So they've all done various gigs and things. So anyone else? What bass have you got that you would, you know, not want to give away or get rid of or replace? Or let me know. So I'm just waiting for the wax to dry. Oh, how are we doing on there? So I'm just looking at the analytics, just checking everything's all good. Blimey, we've had over 8,000 viewers. Thank you very much. I'm honoured. Glad you guys are finding it interesting. So, you take the red empathy, not the natural one. That's 3 months younger. That's never been played. You wouldn't want that one. The red one's been a little battered. It's been around the houses. Debo, are you a... Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. That's all right, we get rid of people like you. And do I want to report you? Yeah, I probably do, actually. That's all right, I'll report your channel. There we go. And like that, they were gone. Yeah. Have I ever considered making my own bass? No, not something I'd want to do. I've had one custom bass made by GB, and it's great, and it's one of my favourite basses. But I'm not sure I'd ever really want to go down the custom route again. You regret, Electric Lion, you regret selling your ESP Limited B5E. ESP Limited's a great basis. You would take the natural one, of course. Hang around long enough, Westfort, one day it'll be up for sale. Literally, when you get it out the case, it's like no one has ever played it. There's not a blemish on it. It's like someone bought it, put it away, never played it. It's outstanding. I was most impressed when it came through my door, I have to say. Oh, what's that? So I'm getting updates from YouTube in the live chat window. There we are. Yeah. Oh, now that worked. That worked. So when I cleaned this up earlier with the simple green, it was like there was some grease on it. Not sure what that was, whether that was someone's personal gunk or... I mean, it's been with me since May, but I haven't really played it or used it on gigs. And I was thinking, hope that comes off. It seems to have. I'll show you. Boys and girls. I mean, you're seeing it from that angle. Let me do it from a distance. It's a bit better, isn't it? Cream of Carnauba wax. I'll put an affiliate link in the description box later on. That's doing the business, frankly. So if I turn the base over, I'll show you what I'm talking about with this sort of greasy oil. You'll see it. Oh, here we go. Perfect. Got the light for it. Look at that. So all that's had is simple green just to clean off the dirt, right? So we're going to use some cream of Carnauba wax and see if that gets back to a gloss finish. Yeah. Yeah. That's exactly what we're going to do. So. Right. There we go. Round 2. Too bad. Right, let that do its thing. I can go in there. We're all good today. Keep a reasonably tidy workbench, he says, with bits of stuff all over the shop. I can go in there as well. Decimal author, I have an unhealthy obsession with maple fingerboards. I used to too. Yeah, maple was always my preference, but over time I've suddenly sort of enjoyed other things. Palferro, ebony. I seem to have got over my hatred of rosewood fingerboards somehow. But, yeah, it's all good. How are you doing, Decimal Author? I haven't seen you for a couple of weeks. I think you came in on a couple of impromptu live chats. Actually, when we were in here, I think, probably, which was 4 weeks ago. 4 weeks on Friday since I've done one of these. Crazy. Where's the time go? Let me just check if... Oh, no, wrong button, Mike. That's the one you want. Any community messages while I'm on here? While we wait for the wax to dry. Oh, hello. The trumpet, sax, trombone solos with Nicole Thompson. Yes. There we go. That's all good. Westfort phenolic fingerboard is the best. Can be. Decimal, I'm doing well, thanks. Just I actually have been here since just before the Ibanez one. Okay, just been lurking. Hope you've been well. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. Busy weekend. Donated blood yesterday. First time in being a blood donor. I felt woozy. I don't think I drank enough after the donor session, and I felt it last night, and I'd never experienced that before. So been catching up on water and eating reasonably well today. Gave a nice veggie pasta for dinner, so it's all good. This has taken some right old wax in the... It's got bashes. It's been a player. It's been a player, that's for sure. Right, gang. So you just saw the greasy finish. This is why this Carnauba wax stuff is the bomb, right? So I'm going to show you. Ready? Ready. Look at this. So we had all that greasy swirling and stuff, yeah? Not now, we haven't. Look at that. It's a bit better, isn't it? Nice. Very good stuff. If you're going to buy some, I saw your messages pop up there. Please use the Brooks's Bass Corner affiliate links for Amazon, Thomann, and ANDERTONS, because it will help the channel. You get the same product. It's just we get a little affiliate commission from the relative company, and it helps the channel. So if you could do that, that would be outstanding. I just need to tip this rubbish off of this piece of board because I can see it all over it. Thank you. Right, let's get this restrung, get it set up, and then we can go and have some dinner. Right, strings, Michael. Here we go. Here we go. Eyes down for a full house. Exactly, low end. Wax on, wax off. It works. It works. That bass looks great now. So when I come to do the video, it's going to just need a little light dusting and look extremely glamorous. Try and get that. All these videos should have been done ages ago. I've just been so busy, and also the fact that I'm limited in terms of space in my office, and it makes things very difficult. And being set up to record with lights and everything else, I kind of have to do lots of it all in one hit and then get down to editing. So it's very hard for me to do stuff on a day-by-day basis. I literally have to do it all in bulk, which is not my preferred way of working. I'd rather do things so I can respond to things, like when trends happen, and or like a company like G&L, you know, that situation. You can provide content quickly. What's going on there? Oh, I see. So Christmas is coming, folks. What's on your list? What are you after for Christmas, bass-wise? Doesn't have to be a bass. It might just be a new gig bag. Might be some strings. Might be some cleaning materials. Might be Brooks's Bass Corner merch. How about that? I tell you what, the hoodies work because I've got one on. It's been warm. It's very comfortable. Tell them, Westport, how good are the hoodies? Westport bought a t-shirt and a hoodie a couple of weeks ago. It's very glam in it, very good. Obviously we don't get the full price of the merch, we're on an affiliate commission. In there. Cute. Right, is it? Oh, there we go. Nice. Got messages there. For Xmas, you'd like a GB rumour. I bet you would. Don't see many of them popping up. Although there was one. There was a maple one not so long ago. Went up second hand. A lot of the rumours tend to be fivers, though. 5 strings. What are we doing there? That's good. Right. Plug it in, see where we get. come off. Oh, sorry, I'm missing the messages here. Westport, the hoodies are top quality, very comfy, look fab. Thank you. Steve Martin, hi. First time live watcher, pleasure. This is inspiring me to get a prototype bass I was given for my 50th set up. Mate, if I can help in any way, let me know. Richard, I ordered a t-shirt. It was you, Mr. Fitton Perkins, that ordered. I saw that pop up. You should have bought it yesterday. You got 20% off. That discount ran out yesterday. Electric Loan. Richard can get me a Stingray for Christmas. Where are you based, Steve? There we go. South Essex. Very good. I'm west side of London, Steve. So if I can help you at all, let me know. Westport and status for you. Yeah. You're pinning your hopes in the wrong place here. Richard, I'll give you a lovely 95 Aguilar equipped Stingray for Xmas, and you give me 1,500 in return. Heinrich Dixon, good to see you. Welcome. Just going to tune this up. We're going to helps if you give it that. Right, G would be good. Thank you very much. Lovely job. It's going to be a D. So keep turning the tuner, Mike. Here we go. A. Nearly there. There we go. And E. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Right. Right, let's see how it plays. I hate it when that jack's coming out at an angle. Oh, things shifting. Hold on. I'll do it. Okay. Strings are too high, pickups are too low. So let's just check the relief. Capo, first fret. Truss rod's there, so we're going down here. Feeler gauges, come on. What's that? It's a 12. 15. 16, that should be the 18. Yes, very good. Right, fretting there. Okay. Okay, too much relief, so we're gonna give it a little and see where we go. So this should be a 4 or 4.5. Just a 4. Oh, it's definitely a 4. It's almost like there's no truss rod in there. So, tell you what, let's just move that. We'll get the longer one in there. We'll see where we are. Is there no truss rod in it? There's got to be something. Alright, we'll go for 4.5. Might be 5. Might be a 5. it ain't a 5. It won't fit in the hole. So it's either a 4.5 or it's an Imperial. What's that? That's 532s. It's almost like there's no rod, it's like there's no nut. Might be a visit to the gallery with this. It ain't that. It's like, I'm wondering if the top adjuster has gone. I've never had a bass like this. Didn't have something. It's like it had a bullet and the bullet's gone. Yeah, it might be a little visit to the gallery, because these Allen keys aren't connecting with anything. Unless it's a screwdriver. I don't think so. I'll have to do a bit of a Google search, see if there's anything that I'm missing here. That one goes in, but it's not connecting with anything. There's something there, the Allen key's hitting something, but I'm just wondering if it's a screwdriver or something. Anyway, I'll check it another time and look online. It's playable. I can just drop the action down a tad. We'll do that, shall we? We'll do that. It's the thing of having so many different basses, so many different ways of adjusting actions and everything else. Let's see, electric low end, that's not a gift, no quite. Westport, we should start a Brooksy bass marketplace corner. We can do that. I can do that. Won't get many views, but we could do that. Steve Martin, it's Sandburg, California. Previous owner was Mr. Zender near Chiswick. Okay, I'm not far from Chiswick. I've reviewed many Sandburg, California's in my time, so if you need any help, Steve, give us a shout. No, it ain't that. What is it with this bass? It's like nothing fits. Aha, that's the fella. Let's just drop that down a half turn. We'll tune it back up and see where we are. See what the setup specs for this are online as well. Here we go, come on. At least all the saddle screws are turning. He says he hasn't got to the last one yet, so don't talk too early. See how that is. We're getting there, folks. We're getting there. Oh dear. It's not happy, is it? Good Lord. Gotta go this way, haven't we? pain. Another half turn, I reckon. Go. Okay. Where are we? Yeah. Oh dear. It's not sounding too good, is it? What's that doing? It's okay. So mute it. A little frimic. It's the passive option. Seems to be pretty good. That's kind of solved the issue. I'd rather have sorted out the relief, but if I can't find where the truss rod is in there, then it could well be that it's a screwdriver, because that's what Kubicki's were doing. Their truss rod was a Phillips, and you used to use a very large flat blade screwdriver to do it. This won't be quite as large because it's not at the end of the neck like they are on Kubicki's, but it might be. I need to look it up, need to check it. I don't know, but I will know, and I will find out. And if it's missing a part, then I need to get either in touch with Fender or somewhere I can get that part, because we need to be able to adjust the truss rod. I can't imagine there's no truss rod in there. It wouldn't be playing as good as it does if it didn't. And now that we're into sort of autumn, it would be going all over the place. But there we go. I think we're good to go, gang. You know, I think it might be dinner time. Could well be dinner time. I think I've deserved it. It is coming up 20 to 7 here. I think we've been going for how long? 4 hours and 8 minutes. Wowzers. That's not bad going. If you've been with me on the whole journey, thank you very much. Very much appreciated. Hold on, put this up here. See if you're there. Can you see me? You might be able to see me. Or you might not. I don't know. It's all moving about. Hold on. There we go. Is that just going to stay? It might not. That might stay. That's probably a bit better. It's because the power adapter's in the bottom, so it's moving all over the shop. Oh, have we locked? Oh, we locked up there. We have. There we are. I'm here. The thing's going on. Yes. Sorry, I saw there's a load of messages there. We should start. Yeah. Philippe Gouy. Bonjour. How are we doing? Steve Martin, we'll do it. I'll work out when I'm next there. Pleasure. Westport. Got to eat. Have a great evening. Yeah, likewise. I think we're all buzzing off for dinner. Richard, sounds great. Yes, it does. I'm quite pleased with that. It really does. And the gloss finish looks the bomb, frankly, which I'm very pleased about. So that bit worked out okay. So I'm trying to get this. See if we can get this. There we go. Happy days. So I'm just checking I've got everything turned off here. That can go. See, Bill Crungrat, you're talking in Cyrillic. I can't understand Cyrillic. You've got to talk in English. You're going to type something in Cyrillic, put it in the Google Translate, get the English version, then post that. That's what works. Frankly, what's going on with the Wi-Fi? It's going on a bit. I keep getting the rotating clock thing. Clearly, things are afoot. Well, thank you very much, guys and girls. If you've hung around, that's been fabulous. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Sorry it gets a bit blocky in here. We're in the garage and the Wi-Fi's obviously in the house. If I move over onto mobile internet, it's not great at all because we're kind of out countryside way. But yeah, I'm really pleased. Look at that. Look at that gloss finish. Look at that. I'm really pleased with that. And the back looks amazing. So God knows what was on it. And this was at Base Direct. How did it get so greasy? And I didn't notice when I was buying it, but I mean, come on, guys, give it a wipe. I'm sure they did. So it's got a fairly big old crack. It's had a bash there. Another one on the socket. A few on the back. I can show you without bashing the headstock. It's got a few dents. Like down here's one there, a couple along. But anyway, gloss finish has come up a treat. I think you will agree. Not bad. Happy with that. Matrix is good. Talman is good. Base videos coming your way, boys and girls. So yeah, and like I say, if you've got any requests, anything content-wise that you'd like to see or something you'd find useful, then tell me and let me know, and I will do my best to try and accommodate you. And if you can fit in with the schedule, that's great. Actually, Loan, it's 8:40 there, and that guy's still typing in Cyrillic, and I still haven't got a clue what you're talking about. Nirvana. I'm guessing you wanted me to play Nirvana. That's not going to happen. Other bass players, Greasy Paws. Yeah. But I don't understand why Base Direct didn't give it a wipe down and a polish. Having said that, I think they wanted to shift it quite quick, so it's fine. It's here now. It will get used on videos, get used on gigs too. And it is all good. So I think on that note, I'm going to love you and leave you. Feel free to check out the Young Gun Silver Fox video that I put up earlier. That's from last night at KOKO in Camden. Level 42 fans, Westfort. You need to be watching that. Nickel Thompson's on it. He gets one night off away from the level 42 tour and goes and plays with the Young Gun Silver Fox in KOKO in Camden. If I see him next week at Portsmouth, I'm going to rib him. I'm going to wind him up. You get one night off. You don't go home to your missus. You go and do a gig in KOKO's in Camden. There we are. Mate, you can keep typing in Cyrillic. I have not got a clue what you're talking about. Type what you want into Google Translate. It'll give you an English translation. Copy and paste that into the live chat, and then I can understand what you're talking about. I'm very happy to converse. I just need to see it in English. Otherwise, I don't have a clue what you're talking about. So that's Nickel Thompson. You need to go and watch that. He's amazing. He's amazing. He does all their horn arrangements. So he gets involved in the writing and stuff of the material. So it's all good. Right. Dinner time, isn't it? It is 7:15. You've had more than enough of me today. I will see you tomorrow. Live chat from 8 o'clock UK time. If you want to join us, feel free. All the crew will be there. I'm sure Rich will be there. Westfort, all the regulars. Low End will be there. Matt, the garbage man. You in Leeds? No, I'm in London. Mike's in London. Richard's closer to Leeds. But we'll be live chatting tomorrow from 8. There'll be the review. I was going to try and get that review video tonight, but it's not going to happen. So the review video for the medium scale Wilcock 102 will be tomorrow. Shorts going up. Once that review video goes up, then the demo and the review video for the short scale 102 will be going up later this week. I speak Russian. No, I don't want to speak Russian. This is an English channel. You put your stuff into Translate and copy and paste it. Don't put the job on me. And then got Uncle Funk at the end of the week. There'll be more videos, more stuff, more content. Now I've got these 3 bases. Demos and reviews ahoy. Keep watching, gang. So have a great evening. I will see you tomorrow, hopefully. But like I say, join us. Live chat is tomorrow from 8 o'clock. So come and enjoy the bass fun. On that note, go and enjoy your evenings. I'll catch you tomorrow. Take it easy.